Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that. I'll think about it.
Once, there was a glorious
Another job. Suffocate.
This is order. Settle down.
I wasn't done.
Is she? Oh. What? What? But Blair? What? Hello? Hi. Oh my. Oh. Hello. What? Oh my goodness. Blair! Thank you. Oh. Glad to see you all here. Thank you for the follows and the raid. Blair, how was your stream? How'd it go? Did you have fun? Was good? Hmm. Good. Wanted to check up on you. Was amazing. Hope you have a good time. Thank you. You too. Hey, Popes. Hello. Hi, everyone. Ooh, my dog's going crazy. Have you done the... Hold on, where is it? Let's see. Have you done Navia's story quest yet? I have not. I think I'm about to go do it myself. You want to be raw? I'm on it right now. Alright. You know, let's do it together. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that happens sometimes when I'm playing Genshin. Don't mind me. Don't mind my model. Ah, enjoy your food. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is above. Whoops.
Well, if it isn't my dear partners. That voice! It's Navia!
Good old Navia.
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
Plans in particular?
How about you, Navia? Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson? We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but there are still a few things left to take care of. Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson.
Wasn't the Spina di Rosula affected too?
Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date. Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us. Whoa! Spoken like a true president. You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time though, right? Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off.
And then...
Since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and come up with some shorthand of my own. But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore. That does sound like you, all right. So what kind of shorthand did you use? Oh, wanna take a look? Let Paimon see. Wait, there's nothing here but a bunch of weird symbols. This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a boar in a box? The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market. Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Maybe just read out each item next time?
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong. Well, now you know for next time. Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make another trip. So you're going to head back now? Yep, that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, wanna come with me and check out the town for yourself? You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over. It won't take long at all.
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think, Traveler?
I'll be interested in taking a look.
Then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the Aquabus, right? Like the Clementine line?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The Aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spina's boats.
Wait, why is this line golden? That sounds good to me.
Alright, follow me. I'll take you there.
That must be automatic, I see.
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks. We can head out as soon as we get the green light.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother went by.
Mina di Rasulo was one of the main sponsors for the construction, right?
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home. Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub, so there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson. You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The Aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head.
Well, something that big also wouldn't have been just as cool.
But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made up his mind, good luck getting him to change it. From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
All right, then let's head out. It'll be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
Navia, what was your mother like as a person?
Your mother?
Oh, Paimon's sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously. While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her. But sometimes, I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning. So, I will always associate the line with her in my heart. Over the past few weeks, I've also begun to appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea. I've lost many beloved people and memories to the sea. Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward.
Missing Malus and Silver.
Of course, I still haven't really gotten used to a life without them.
I can't believe they're gone.
But I tell myself that I need to keep looking towards the future. Everyone, even my parents, have already overcome so many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've got to keep my chin up. We've reached the shore. Let's go. I'll show you the new poisson.
Navia, do you think she's doing all right?
She seems to be managing.
Okay, Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
Boss, you're back! Traveler and Paimon, welcome back to Poisson.
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. For the time being, I'll go around without any attendance. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything they've done for the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as Callus the Unfaithful for the longest time, it would have been too controversial to commission a statue of him. But now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt, I thought this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Shouldn't Navia be featured with?
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on the statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky with my parasol. Just kidding. There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people.
I think it'll be just a matter of time.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet. Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design, right?
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me.
Me?
Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callus, and I'll be Clementine. Didn't you say on the boat that Callus and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent, let's grab some reference shots.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas?
Shouldn't you be running this show?
Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. It's probably because my idea of them is already kind of set in stone. So, I want to pick your brain for a bit and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Let's try looking out into the distance.
By that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a captain and their first mate.
Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see, every tree on that island is dripping with mora fruit.
But there's something off with the composition. This pose makes Mr. Callus look too tall next to the lady.
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's swap.
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Wait, but we can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat. This statue is meant to be placed in the town.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the pose would be lost.
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
A happy pose?
Happy pose. You mean something like we were laughing together at a funny joke?
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be laughing about?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Could one of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs? That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off. Forget it, let's try something else.
Alright, let's try something imposing.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
This pose! It makes me recall Spina di Rosula's glorious golden age.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist disappear.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding! Please don't make Paimon disappear.
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else.
We tried a bunch of different ideas, but none of them felt right. Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
You have brain juice? Hand it over.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backups. Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time. Oh, outfits! Oh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? The girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
We always believed that her father was a good person.
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. So, after the case, she was finally willing to talk to me, and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. Since she's still a child, though, she thought I was just trying to let her down gently. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I came up with an idea. I'd have a Spina uniform made and give it to her as a gift. But I got so busy and distracted in the city that I forgot to pick the uniform up. So I did forget something important after all.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start.
Hey, at least this way we got some cool pictures.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But aren't you supposed to...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right. I finally finished serving my time. Gotta say, turns out I was a lot tougher than I thought. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You could say that familiar, briny smell became a primal call, urging me to forget everything else and just come back home. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish. I dreamed about it every time I had to get a welfare meal down there underneath the sea.
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look as well as ever.
And this guy is?
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Meripede some time ago. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was involved in some sort of plot?
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the primordial sea case?
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. That case, a lot of things have happened in Poisson since then. First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin. Now you could call them Spina di Rosula's VIP helpers.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before, so you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing. But we've been cool since before we even met her.
All credit to Paimon.
Now you suddenly resist taking a dig at Paimon?
Nice. Spina di Rosula always seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where are Malus and Silver? Aren't they always by your side?
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone. As you can see, even Poisson isn't quite the same as how it was before you left.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome home prank, right? You're just scaring me on purpose because I don't know anything about what's happened.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They weren't the only people we lost either. Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Malus and Melissa, dead. They're just gone? Malus, I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
Hey! Keep it together!
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina. I can understand how he feels.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Okay. All of this, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened. Has the world gone mad?
Had I not personally experienced all those events?
I think you and I both feel the same way about the profound tragedy of Malus's loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabriere is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Buddy! Hello! Welcome! Hi! Just got home? Welcome home. What you been up to? How's your day?
Romeu?
Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines.
At this Christmas light event thingy. Sounds pretty.
Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson.
Have you been? I've been good. I'm chillin'. I'm excited for Friday.
But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the Court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships. Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace, eventually paying us massive dividends down the line. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spino di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
Oop! I think you messed up that one.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
I see. Are you doing Navia's story quest? Yes. Just started it today. Couldn't have been the first time a dispute like that happened, right?
Oh, that's a good point. If Callus was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh, yeah. It eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice, and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years.
I won't be pulling for her. I'm saving for someone else.
But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callus's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeo's position had a lot going for it. Couldn't they have sat down and talked it out?
Did you see Zhongli's new art? It was so pretty. It was so beautiful. I need that as a skin. It was so pretty.
I think the Aquabus was just the straw that broke the camel's back. On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callus's child.
So, they thought she had betrayed them? But that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person, and a member of the Spina. She should have the right to take any side she wished.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side was betrayal enough. They felt like their voices could no longer be heard once their sole mediator had gone over to the other side. Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callus began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeo and his people cut ties with the Spina. It never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeo had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeo's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have a moment right now? How about we go out for a walk? I've heard so many incredulous things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now. I mean, to think that I'll just never see them again.
In that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there as well. It'll save Laurent's guys a trip. Want to come with me again, you two? You don't mind, do you, Coulter?
Of course. That's fine by me.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
To see the future star of the Spina.
We really are the best of partners. Come on, let's go.
Spin. But
Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip. Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
Road? I don't see a road.
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Let's take a break. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the destination.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before. It's a good thing that at least my work down in the fortress was quite the workout.
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. We didn't have to slow down for you at all.
Back in the days before the aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass, and when we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callus was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich. So, of course, we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse.
I don't really think that's a bad thing, though.
Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer. Anyone want snacks?
Eesh.
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons? Paimon's been dreaming of them.
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more. Oh, wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove's looking good. And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. The two most important ingredients of all.
Should I go get some?
Oh, would you? Oh, but it would be too much to ask you to go on a trip just for those.
We should contribute to making the macaron too. Don't worry, we cook out in the wild all the time, so she should have some stuff on hand.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave the ingredient gathering to you. As long as we have some sweet flowers and wheat, I can start the baking.
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby for a makeshift table and chairs.
Great. Then I'll prep the stove. Let's get to work, everyone. How did it go? Did you find the ingredients?
I forgot how tall she was.
You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
Whoa, these macarons look and taste magnificent! Your cooking is as good as ever, Navia.
I had a macaron once, and it tasted like, like, you know the smell of like certain coconut kind of sunscreens? But imagine that as a macaron. It's kind of interesting. Reminded me of a beach.
Boss's baking skills have always been famous. Everyone in the Spina knows how exceptionally talented she is.
Oh, it's just a hobby. There's no need to praise me for it like that.
It tasted pretty good. It was weird though. It's kind of nostalgic in a way.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so...
There are still important things we must do.
Oh, yeah, I see. Is that why you have to always stay on the road?
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together. Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, After everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
Navia's right.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macaron.
I understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water, in celebration of this moment.
Why not tea? Hmm? I thought I heard something just now. Was it just some small critter?
Cheers! Hey, what are you doing? Quick, join in on the toast!
Cheers!
May your travels go smoothly, may the Spina continue to grow, and may our friendship last until the end of time.
Cheers! Okay. Hmm? Lost in another quest. Oh. Oop. Well. Let me just...
All set? Let's move out then. I asked some old acquaintances in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away. there, Ludovine. How's business lately?
The Demoiselle of Spina di Rosula. I must say, your generous patronage is the one thing keeping me from going bankrupt.
Nonsense. We all know what a talented businesswoman you are. Oh, and don't forget, she's the boss now.
My mistake, my mistake. I just got so used to calling her Demoiselle. Are you here for the uniform?
Yep. I forgot to drop by earlier when I was running errands around here.
I didn't expect Demoiselle to come and pick it up in person. It's just a uniform after all. Any of your folks could have come instead.
Navia's always liked to take even small things seriously.
Hey, that's not the only reason I'm here. We mostly just needed a walk to clear our heads. There are few things more uplifting than taking the first step on a new journey.
Boss has got a point. Going on a trip with friends is always better than staying cooped up at home.
Very well. Please, wait here while I retrieve the uniform for you.
Can someone remind Paimon again why Adele wants to join the Spina?
She hasn't given me any concrete reasons. All she says is that she really looks up to me. After we cleared her father's name, she became a lot more cheerful and outgoing. It's probably because she now knows for sure that her father was never a bad person. She said she used to be terrified of Papa, so as a result, she found all the rest of the Spina super scary as well. But the Spina is very different now. She mustered up the courage to talk to me, and felt like I could really understand her.
Two of you contended with similar circumstances.
Yeah, you could say that. By uncovering the truth about the case, I was able to give her closure at the same time. She said that she wanted to become someone like me. Someone who could lend a hand to others, instead of standing still and waiting for others to help her.
From the sound of it, she'll be a wonderful addition to the Spina.
I think so too. But for now, let's focus on giving her a great atmosphere to grow and thrive. She can commit to us once she's older, and can really make that decision for herself.
So I wasn't just hearing things.
Is something up, Traveler?
Someone's tailing us.
Huh? Tailing? Oh, Paimon's coming.
I'll go check it out too. Coulter, please hold on to this for me.
All right.
Paimon saw them too. They headed up.
Stop right there!
Amir.
We knew you were going to be difficult.
Seems like if we want them to talk, we're gonna need to teach them a lesson first.
Brothers, there's no need to skulk in the dark anymore. Let's take them out!
Okay. Try me.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Hey there! Haha! Now, talk. Who are you? And why were you tailing us?
Don't think we'll let you off easy if you keep silent.
We got people up above and down below as well.
How did it go, boss? Are any of you hurt?
If you thought they stood any chance against us, you were sorely mistaken. Anyway, stop playing tough and start talking. There won't be any room for negotiation once the Maison Gardiennage gets involved.
We're looking to get vengeance on Spina di Rosula. We were discovered, and can't beat you in a fight. We admit it. We lost.
Get revenge? Wait,
You're not Romeu's followers, are you?
You actually know that name? But if you do, then surely you should understand why we hate you so much!
I would advise you to calm down.
Indeed. You haven't got the faintest hope of winning right now.
We were out drinking when we saw Navia. We got so angry we decided to follow you guys and look for an opportunity to really mess up your day. Too bad you guys messed up ours first.
You're lying. There's more to this.
You're pretty sharp. But so what? We didn't do anything. And now it should be pretty obvious that we can't do anything to you anyway. Seeing you like that just really ticked us off. And we let the drink go to our heads.
Listen, Callus is long dead. No matter what happened in the past, I want to be able to start things anew. I am the current president of Spina di Rosula. If your boss wants to talk with me, I'd be happy to meet with him. I won't press charges for your attack. That should also help demonstrate my sincerity.
I understand. Thank you. I'll let our boss know.
But if you so much as think about pulling something like this again, I won't be so lenient next time. Understood?
All right. We get it. Come on, let's go.
Are you sure it's okay to just let them go like that, Navia?
I don't want to inherit my father's grudges, too. And moreover, when it comes to the Aquabus, I don't think what my father did was entirely correct either. If the other side is willing to talk, I'm happy to open the door for a reconciliation. Opportunities for new beginnings are all around us.
I support Boss's decision as well. The concept of an eye for an eye is a primitive practice that has no place in today's speaking.
I got jump scared. Special. Thank you for the 3-month special. Welcome back. And how dare you spook me? I literally jumped. How's your day? What you been up to?
Yes. Plus, we already know that they're strapped for cash. If their financial situation is that dire, they don't have what it takes to challenge us. So this may be the best time to talk.
What's the 2 cuties?
I still think we should keep an eye out for Romeu's folks, though. If he decides to ignore the warning I gave his men, then we could still have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, those guys definitely didn't look like big fans of yours.
Wait, what time is it for everyone? Huh! Demon hours of the night? Almost 11. Oh goodness. 7:44. I'm a dude. Oh, Zizzles. What are you doing in the Degen hours? Silly. I remember last year, I went to bed almost every night at 3 a.m. It was such a bad idea. Oh, my body. Listen, you can't end Valo on a loss. Oh no. I have Valo downloaded. Although I only like playing with other people when I play that game. He's gonna be mentally insane. I would lose. You were forced to play recently. Hey, if you got room, Maybe I can join.
I'd rather things not go that far, since, though we haven't talked to each other for years, once upon a time we were all a part of the Spina di Rosula family.
Maybe. Maybe. Mayhaps. You love to some other time? Cool. Alright. It's too late to continue. Yeah, please. Please get some sleep. I'm worried. Ugh. Do you sleep in? Always sleepy. Eepy eep. Off work.
Yep, that's how I feel as well. Anyway, now that we've sent them packing, we don't have to worry about those guys anymore.
Imagine not working. Oh, one day. That'll be good.
It's getting late already. So why don't we stay the night in the Fleuve Cendre? We can head back to Poisson tomorrow.
Gotta sleep and continue the grind tomorrow? You guys are silly.
I'll also ask someone to write Florent a letter and inform him of everything that happened here today, so he can increase security around Poisson and be on guard against any suspicious individuals.
Do we have to stay in the Fleuve Cendre again? Even the pillows there smell like seaweed.
If only I had a button for romantic music right now.
Sorry, that's just what happens when you live near water and don't get much sunlight. Poisson's pretty much the same though, so I've long since gotten used to it. We can still go out in the evening for some grilled fish and drinks though. Bet you there'll be people singing sea shanties too. How does that sound?
Huh. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, Paimon's on board now. Let's go. Paimon wants to sing too.
Wait, what happened last time? What did I miss? There's some lore I'm missing out on. Catboy lore? I'm curious. What? Oh.
Coming back here really does feel like this place is starting to grow on Paimon. If you think about it, it would be kind of weird if the Spina's base at the court was some super luxurious building like the Palais Mermonia.
Totally. Right on the money, Paimon. Although, of course, with the continued growth of the Spina, Papa wanted Poisson to eventually grow into a metropolis, not unlike the court.
Is that a booties? In my chat? Oh my goodness! Welcome, booties. Hello. How have you been? Booties!
He was a very ambitious man, who rarely looked behind or beneath him. For better or worse, that always made him stand out from the crowd.
Doing well? Glad to hear.
And that's also why people hated him just as much as they loved him.
All right. Why don't you go wait for me at the restaurant? I'll go do some prep and I'll get someone to tidy up your room while I'm at it. You can use the same room as last time. You still remember the room number, yeah?
Yep. Kinda hard to forget when there are only so many rooms here after all.
Oh, did I just hear someone taking a dig at Fleuve Cendre? I'll tell my guys to stuff your pillows full of actual seaweed right now.
Ooh.
I was just kidding. Be on your way now.
I'm gonna have to prepare some romantic music for you guys if you keep coming in here. This is how all our chats go. Beautiful. No, sit inside the banquet. Okay. Oh. Two bros just kissing each other. Gotta kiss the homies goodnight. I agree. I too kiss my homies. Mwah. Eat well. Good night, you two cuties.
Hello? Are you asleep yet?
Navia?
Oh no, not at all. I just figured that since we don't get to enjoy nights like these very often, we should try to enjoy it to the fullest.
Thank you, Zizzles. You have a wonderful sleep. Alright, I was in a stream chat. Special. Help.
Wanna go fishing? I've got some rods and lures ready.
Oh, so that's the prep you were talking about. Yeah, we'll come.
Hopefully I didn't wake you or anything.
You're good.
Don't worry. You don't have to do any actual fishing if you're too tired.
Fish.
Just think of it as keeping me company. How does that sound? Okay, let's go. To the fishing spot.
Good night, special. See you around.
Fishing when you're using a fully automatic rod.
What's the problem? Lots of people in Poisson use rods like these.
But shouldn't fishing be all about, you know, attentively watching the float and then excitedly reeling in the catch when you finally hook something?
Well, that's one way to enjoy fishing. What do you think, Traveler?
I've never actually gone fishing. Surprisingly. So I can't really decide between the two.
Then, let's
let's try regular rods next time. We can have a real fishing competition.
Honestly, Paimon's mainly shocked at how much energy you still have at this hour. Usually by this time of night, it's a struggle for Paimon to even keep her eyes open.
Teach me your ways, Paimon. Teach me your ways.
Huh. It might just be something that runs in my family.
That's a thing?
I'm sure you'd get even sleepier if I delved more deeply into it. Anyway, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to my mother, as well as the rest of the Spina.
Your mother?
My father always had a lot of unrealistic expectations for me. But the more that he tried to get me to become like him, the less I wanted to listen to what he had to say. My mother never had those kinds of expectations, though. I've heard that she had only one wish for me, which was that I would have a happy and secure childhood. All the members of the Spina greatly respected her wish, so no matter what I did as a child, they were happy to humor me.
A little watch streak. Yeah, it's a thing. I think some streamers can have it turned it off, though. So, mine's turned on.
Can you imagine? Whenever my father wanted to scold me for something I'd done, everyone would form up into 2 rows and just stand silently and listen to him rant. Maloose and Silver were always there too. No matter what Papa yelled, nobody else would say a word. Eventually, Papa must have recognized scolding me over trivial matters was pointless, because he eventually stopped getting on my case so often.
Paimon would have never guessed.
Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. When I was young, I often thought that I could do whatever I wanted, because there'd always be someone there to clean up after me. But once, I saw Maloose come back wounded. He wouldn't tell me how he'd been injured, but I could tell it had something to do with me. I learned then that there's always a cost to making a mistake. The more you care about those around you, the more you should care about doing the right thing to the best of your abilities. Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes.
Navia.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. I wasn't planning to talk about sad things tonight. Basically, I was just saying that the nurturing atmosphere of the Spina must have been my mother's legacy, rather than my father's. And if that's the only way that I can continue to feel her love, then I'd like to pass that warmth on.
I agree, Betty. There's so many times I've teared up playing on stream.
Is that why you let those guys go today?
Although, maybe there's a part of not wanting to repeat the mistakes of the past. I want to be reasonable, at least. Hey, look! I think you've got something on the line!
Yeesh.
But why isn't the rod automatically reeling it in?
Oh, there must be something wrong with how I installed the mechanism. It was my first time putting one of those rods together. We can't let it get away. Come on, you two. Let's catch it.
You want Paimon to help too?
Fish? Is it a fish?
You didn't attach a hook to your line?
Oh, goodness.
Stop wasting time! The boss ain't gonna wait all day. We'll go ahead with the operation tomorrow. Do with that information as you wish.
Mm.
Well, your rod was missing a part too, so I guess that makes it fair.
Well, if we're just talking about the number of missing parts, sure. Oh, never mind. Paimon really can't keep her eyes open anymore.
All right, go to bed. I had a great time today.
See you tomorrow, Navia.
See you tomorrow. So how was last night? Did you get a good night's sleep?
I saw him talking to one of the little grunts.
Paimon dreamt that she danced with the sea stars, so you could say it was stellar. Get it?
Paimon, since when were you my father?
Huh.
And just where did you get that from?
I didn't know you had such a great sense of humor.
See? This guy gets it!
Hmm.
Anyway, let's head out. I'll arrange for a boat to take us back to Poisson. I'm sure Adele will be happy to see you two again.
Paimon hopes she'll really appreciate your gift.
I hope so too. Adele, we're back! We brought you a gift from the court, too.
Whoa! Thank you so much, boss!
Don't call her boss, okay, Adele? Just Miss Navia would be fine.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Besides the gift, I've also got another surprise. Guess who's here?
It's been a while!
Hello again.
Oh, it's you two. It has been a while indeed. Thank you so much for your help on Jacques' case. I've heard that you also helped save all of Fontaine. You're truly just like the great heroes of legend.
You're really amazing! And if Miss Navia's your friend, then she must be super amazing too! What's in this thing? Can I look?
Of course. Go ahead.
It's a Spina di Rosula uniform! Is it for me? But isn't it a bit big?
Well, it's a gift for future you. When you first told me that you were interested in joining the Spina, I was overjoyed. But it's the Spina's responsibility to protect everyone as well. Being a member means becoming involved in all kinds of dangerous situations. And since you're still young, I don't want your mom to have to worry about your safety. So, I turned you down then by telling you that you'll have to wait until you're older. But this uniform is a promise that you can join us once you're old enough to wear it.
Oh, so that's it! Well, thank you so much, Miss Navia. I'll work hard and grow up as fast as I can.
But you can't really grow up faster by working hard. You've got to be patient.
Everyone, I'm really grateful that you remembered my daughter's wish and took it seriously. Thanks to the protection of the Spina, even though her father's no longer with us, we've still felt plenty of warmth and security.
Oh, it's the least we could do. As long as you live in Poisson, even if you're not an official member, you're still part of the family.
Boss!
Huh? Is something up, Florent?
I've got something urgent to report. Romeu and his folks have gathered outside Poisson and even shipped in a huge pile of explosives.
You can't be serious.
What? Explosives? What do they want?
It seems like they've been planning this for some time. We started investigating as soon as we received your letter yesterday. But Romeu and his folks must have gotten wind as well, because they abandoned their former posts before we could even check on them. We investigated their tracks and found out that they're after Poisson.
Could they have smartened up since we caught them red-handed at the court?
Seems like they've got no interest in sitting down and talking at all. We should have gone straight to the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry, I underestimated the situation. Well, too late now, I suppose. Florent, where are they keeping their explosives?
On the hill to the east of Poisson, near the Clementine line.
Wait, what'd that mean?
They want to blow up the Clementine line?
Ooh, they're in trouble.
Certainly sounds like it.
Romeo and his followers hate the Spina, and everything to do with Callus. And the Aquabus was the source of their contention. If they manage to blow up the Aquabus line, all that rubble will come crashing down the hill and straight into Poisson.
Are they insane? There's tons of innocent people in Poisson!
We have to stop them.
Yeah. If they've been planning this for ages, they're definitely not going to let this opportunity slip by. We have to issue an evacuation order to the townspeople, and get them as far away from the entrance as possible. That should save them from the worst of it.
Let's get everyone onto our ship. That should be the safest place.
My dear partner, can I leave the Clementine line to you? If the explosives do go off, not only would the people of Poisson be in danger, any aquabuses using the line would plummet to the ground. Let's stop their insanity first, then settle the score with them.
Got it.
Leave it to us, Navia. Please stay safe, too.
Let's go, you two. We've got to act fast. Miss Coralie, please take Adele to the ship.
I knew it.
Watch out, boss!
Troublemaker.
What do you think you're doing, Coulter?
I thought all the annoying little hindrances had left, but I still couldn't get rid of you.
Go back to the Fortress of Meripede.
You mean this was all a trick? So that you'd be left alone with me? Coulter, are you with Romeo too?
Chalked him out. I should.
I get it now. You knew about their plans all along. You only told us they were doing badly so that we'd drop our guard.
Not quite. Though I share their positions on some issues, I've never cared for his more radical ideas. And that's because, out of the entire Spina di Rosula, I only hate you. Only you, Navia.
Whoa. Yo. What?
You better stick close to me.
Romeo promised me that he would leave Poisson alone if I could just take you out.
The hell? Oh no, Batty. You saying pretty please. How could I say no? I've been planning to. Oh, speaking of updates, did you see my new panels that I made? No, you didn't? Look, look, look. Look at the about me.
But it was like you were glued at the hip to that pesky traveler. You never gave me a chance to make my move. Romeo has lost his patience. I didn't have to be here today, you know. But I swore that I'd kill you, even if it meant being buried with you in the rubble.
My profile picture? No. My Twitch panels down below. In my About Me page.
Why?
Only someone as clueless about the past as you would ask such a foolish question. You never saw the heyday of Spina di Rosula, nor did you ever live through the golden age of Poisson. But I saw it all with my own eyes, and then I had to watch it all die, little by little. And it was all because of you, Navia. Clementine died because of you. Callus died because of you. Malus and Silver died because of you. And so many more dead. Everyone dead, all because of you.
So the shock and grief you showed us before, that was in Act 2?
Now you're catching on. I heard Malus was dead the moment I got out.
Glad you like it.
Did you know? Down there in that blasted fortress, I spent a long time thinking about what happened and resolving to apologize to Malus as soon as I got out. Back then, because of that aquabus, we had a huge fallout. I was convinced that all he cared about was loyalty, and that he had completely lost his capacity for critical thinking. The years passed by in a blur after that. I thought I had finally begun to understand him, and that he could help me relive the good old days again. But then he died, and it was because of you again, Navia. It's always because of you.
Ooh.
I once loved the Spina and Poisson more than anyone else. But what is left now of either besides death and ruin? You've single-handedly destroyed everything that was beautiful. Everything I've ever loved.
Don't listen to him, boss! He's just spouting nonsense!
Have you ever considered that maybe the people around you don't actually care about you at all? Have you ever considered that maybe you only get respect because you're Callus and Clementine's child? That you've never done anything worthy? That you're just a big nothing? Have you ever considered that maybe people don't stay in Poisson because of you, but only because they have such beautiful memories of the past before you came?
Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes. Yeah, looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. But is that really why they support me? Is their kindness real?
Shut your mouth! I, for one, really like Miss Navia, and my mom loves her too! I don't know how to explain it, but I like her, and that's that!
I'm sure Mr. Malus would be extremely disappointed in you right now! You've somehow managed to pin the blame for every mistake and tragedy in our history on the boss herself!
Get out of the way, Florent! I don't want to hurt you.
You're gonna have to! Boss, there's no time for this! Stop hesitating and get out of here before you get buried!
Maybe you think you're being the realist by painting the history of the Spina and Poisson like this. But the love that I felt from everyone was just as real. I felt it. They've helped me get to where I am. And even now, I will continue to believe in that love. So let me show you just how much I love the Spina di Rosula! Hey there! Cha! Hiya! Ha-ha! Hey there! Ha-ha! Yeah!
Oh, the parasol. It's so pretty. Huh?
Florent, I'll leave the town to you. Summon the other members and help with the evacuation of the townspeople. If you find any of Coulter's accomplices, subdue them quickly, and don't give them the chance to harm any ordinary civilians. I can't allow my partner to face the danger on the Clementine line alone.
Got it, boss. I'm on it. Are you okay, Navia?
I don't know, but I have to go.
Let's hurry up there. We have to protect the Clementine line. If they're gonna blow up the waterway, they must have planted the explosives next to the support pillars.
Gather!
Everybody stand back!
Silence! Fight be humble!
For Rex Lapis.
Order guide! Solidify!
They certainly brought a lot of muscle. They're really slowing us down. But if we're meeting resistance, we must be heading in the right direction.
What's up, bitch?
Be sanctified. Settle down. I will have order.
These must be the explosives, right? And this is the control mechanism. How can we disable it? Oh, Paimon's too scared to touch any of this stuff.
What's this?
Huh? There's a strangely shaped hole here. What is it for?
Not gonna lie, I read that as strangly. Could it be some kind of keyhole?
Oh, that certainly sounds possible. Maybe one of the people we just beat up has the key. Okay, you take this side, Paimon will take the other. Let's see what we can find.
Strangly.
Let me turn this guy over. Ugh, he's super heavy. He could probably eat a whole Paimon just for breakfast.
What do you have, a radish? Oh, there we go.
Oh, you found it! That's amazing! That should do it, right? Navi and Florent should be able to relax now.
We should still check out the perimeter just in case.
Oh, you're right. They could have set explosives elsewhere, too. Let's go.
Oh. Oh no.
They're gonna bury Poisson!
What the? Oh my god.
Great work, partner. Just leave the rest to me.
Watch out, Navia! You can't block them all!
Block? I'm doing this the Spina way.
Navia? They went hard for this animation. Goodness.
I heard from Thierry that even they're your enemies now. They were once a part of Spina di Rosula. Do you plan to settle this privately with them?
I have nothing more to say to them. Regardless of whether their hatred and anger towards me or the Spina was justified, anyone who's willing to endanger innocent civilians is no longer sane enough to even be worth trying to talk to. Please prosecute them in accordance to the law. Spina di Rosula will not raise any objections.
Sounds good. We're very appreciative of your help. Without it, the consequences would have been far worse. All right, this operation is a wrap. Take him away.
We won, Navia! We saved everyone! And you were so cool!
Yeah. Luckily, we were just in time.
Feeling a bit fatigued.
It's probably because I expended too much elemental energy at once. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
But you usually glow up whenever other people compliment you. Paimon's not used to seeing you like this.
Boss, we managed to catch all the infiltrators in the town. The Maison Gardiennage is taking them away as well. Seems like Romeu really went all in on this mission. If he sent literally everyone he had, though, that also means we've caught them all, too. We won't have to worry about them from now on.
Ah, got it. That's good at least. Coulter, I can understand how you feel. The things that we lost, they're forever beyond our grasp now. And that makes them appear even more precious. I am not callous, and I will also never become him. The Spina and the Poisson that you loved are both gone. But I will not change how I feel about our future. I still believe that this is a great opportunity to start anew. I will spend more of what the Spina earns on the betterment of Poisson. What's more, I'd also like to propose some changes to the Aquabus routes, so that one day, the people of Poisson will enjoy the boons it brings as well.
I know what you're trying to say. Mr. Callus would never have said anything like that. There are too many things in life that are just beyond our control. In that, we are the same.
Henceforth, you are no longer a member of Spina di Rosula. But once you're discharged from the fortress again, you're welcome to pay another visit to Poisson.
Thank you, Navia.
As I thought. Boss really is a kind and gentle person.
She is also, I must say, a truly unlucky person. Thank you for protecting the Clementine line. I was actually really scared, you know. I mean, even the Callus line won't be getting rebuilt anytime soon. If I'd lost the Clementine line too, I wouldn't know how to live with myself. A name is a way to etch a memory onto the world. Losing the line that bears her name, that I can see every day, would be like losing my mother all over again. Seeing it still standing there, tall and proud, it makes me really happy.
What
happened while we were gone? Honestly, you look more upset than tired or anything.
Just give her some time.
I'll get you back to Poisson.
Thank you so much. Can you give me a hand? I really don't have much strength left. Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth. Do you really see me as your partner?
Of course.
That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
feel, Navia? Any better after taking a break?
I feel quite a bit better. But I should probably still rest for a few more days. Sorry, partner. I said some weird things earlier. Feel free to just ignore me.
A little weird, that's true, but that's because I never heard you doubt yourself before.
I used to think that I'd never doubt myself. But you could say I've discovered that I'm not as strong as I thought I was. Coulter mentioned my parents, as well as Malus and Silver. It's all thanks to them that I've made it this far in life. Do you think they ever regretted the choices they made? Has my existence made this world a better place?
Don't think like that, Navia. You've already done more than enough. No matter what others think, we'll always support you to the end of the world.
Well, since it's ended up like this, I suppose it's time for me to make a confession as well. There's something that I've been keeping from you as well, boss. Please, follow me. Everything is already prepared.
Florent, I hope you can understand that I can't deal with any more shocking revelations right now.
Don't worry. This surprise will be a pleasant one.
Why is everyone gathered here? And what's this?
This was supposed to be a gift to you from everyone in the town. We were originally planning to show it to you once it was finished, but special times call for special measures. I've never seen you look so defeated before, so I've decided to show you the designs before the final product was done.
Do I really look that bad?
Well, if you're ready, I'll unveil the present.
Oh.
This is... Papa, Mother, and me.
Stop.
We designed the look for Miss Clementine based on old camera records, as well as personal recollections from members of the Spina.
Wow! This is the statue you mentioned before?
It is indeed. To be honest, we decided on the design a long time ago, and gave the sculptor permission to begin working. We only asked Boss to decide on a design so she wouldn't realize we had already started.
How could we only have statues of Mr. Callis and Mrs. Clementine?
Even though Boss is still young, we've all seen the work she's put in regarding the whole synth business and the rebuilding of Poisson.
We wanted to commemorate her contributions with a statue as well.
I don't know what Spina di Rosula was like in the past, but I know it's a great organization now.
With Navia around, we're not worried about this place's future.
We're gathered here today to tell our boss that we support you and believe in you wholeheartedly. I believe everyone is here for you, not the glory days.
That's what we believe as well.
I will also always believe in the bond between us.
Thank you so much, everyone. Then I'll be brave and just accept everyone's support for what it is. This really is quite the surprise. I never thought that I'd have the chance to stand next to my mother. Not even in my wildest dreams. Seems like I started to question myself a bit too much. I'll pick myself up again and become a more reliable president for all of you. Looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier.
About the gift from the townspeople.
I'm sure everyone longs for that one thing in life that seems trivial to others, but they themselves can never obtain. To me, that would be a family portrait. I've always been super jealous of other people's family photos. I've never thought I'd receive a family portrait of my own. Especially not like this. It seems like I'm not such an unlucky person after all. It seems like, looking back on it, I've thought about it before. Though my mother only wanted me to live a happy life, that's actually a tall order as well. In practice, it's just as hard to achieve my father's expectations for me. Even though my parents had very different personalities, they always had a lot of respect for each other. The Aquabus project was a monumental project that stood to benefit all of Fontaine. It would have been a little close-minded to assess or evaluate it only from the perspective of the clan. I think that's probably why she didn't step in to mediate or oppose the building of the lines. It seems like looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed. Oh, whoa. Why'd you have to remind me? Please don't say that again. It's super embarrassing for me. Forget it now. Please forget that I ever said anything. Oh, wait. But it'd also be bad if you were to forget it. Okay, but please keep it a secret between us from now on. Please don't ever mention it again.
Oh, that's that close. Let's see. I can't get over this. Anyways, fire out. Even though I'm not pulling for her, I'd like to test her out. Oh my goodness. A lot of damage. Oh. Ayaka's back. Right? You coming? Welcome. How have you been?
Ready, steady, go!
You can't run!
Lights out. Stand clear. Mark.
Fire color! Yeah! Embrace the ice!
Just got to work, so lame sauce? Ah. It seems I'll be accompanying you to work. Until I have to pass out. Damn. I forgot she does that. Cries for you. Petition for this to be a skin immediately. I can't. How dare they tease us with this? There's the allergies. What's this? Ah. Okay. The four seals? Hmm. Contrary to popular belief, working nights. What do the kids say? Does not slap. Working nights does not slap. Is that what the kids say these days? Not unless you have a messed up sleep schedule. This is the last place. Research hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true, however, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. And my model is freaking out again. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. The inscription here reads, "Always united, born in an instant, often contradicting. I can accompany you to eternal rest."
And the last line is, "The first droplet."
The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? Shadow. Life. Love. Ugh, the answers keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar, say more. Do you know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. Like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo.
But how are we supposed to find something like that?
Well, this first droplet became part of all the water into fact. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body.
But if it's that simple, the person who came before us should have had no problem offering up the right answer.
Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was wrong, the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance.
And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works.
I am unable to provide an answer, and my search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 different results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the Animo god. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Malta.
If you're gonna flog a dead horse, let's at least go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says the Oceanids came from the first tears shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on the earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. When the first tear in the world... Wait, wrong voice. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby?
Animal tears are actually salt discharges,
and in those peaceful times, humans breathe their first in laughter. That's what the legend says, anyway.
Actually, I believe that cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be recorded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Background boofs. Yeah. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amurta textbooks say.
Is the answer an Oceanid then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided.
I think you're beating a dead horse here.
I might think this is the right track though.
Based on my understanding of the Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than riddles. Well, does it matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, you wouldn't mind?
Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I feel alright. It opened.
Fine, the boofer and the boop that snoot. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna boop you, Snoop. There. Boop. You've been booped, chat. I don't know if that picked up, but you have indeed been booped. We have to get to the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Widow's hand. Did you explode? A singular boop just destroys chat. Oh dear. Oh. Oopsie. A singular boop from Chai destroys chat? Goodness, I didn't think I was that powerful. That's only a fraction of my power. Not the puzzles. Not again. No! Not this place again. I thought I was done with this place. There's 2 puzzles. Okay. Here we go again. Can't escape puzzles.
Solidify. This is order.
Alright, how do I turn this thing on again? I don't remember. I'll come back. Wait a minute. No. No. No, I do not remember. Okay. Key. Pain. Oh, okay. Can I not grab it? That's breakable. But where is... Creature... There must be a creature around somewhere. Aha, there you are. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Ooh. This. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. Hand over. Give me. Dang it. Okay. Ah. Okay. Now are you gonna move? Wait. Where's the other creature? I need it. Whip. 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 There we go. Squib. There we go. Okay. Release.
I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Key! Oh. We did find a key. Ow. Okay. I don't need this place anymore. Hmm? Oh, Rumus, player of the Grand Symphony. Symphony. I'm rereading this. Hold on. Oh, Rumus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heavens. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sibylla's golden beak gives you a warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim this sacred moment, that it should be praised for all eternity. Copy from the Third High Movement 5, Stanza 1. A book. Is that a painting? It's one of those paintings. Woo!
the persona piece ahead.
Unable to analyze the density of substance before us, it appears to have a mass of 0. It looks like we got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now.
On the bright side, at least we could stop the Ordo from forging the Holy Blade.
Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what the sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut through the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery. And to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind, then, if we looked into the mysteries surrounding this later?
I'm fine with that.
In that case, Traveler, please take this persona with you, if you would. Huh? What the? Where in the... What? Okay. Well, that was fun.
We ended up at the top of the tower of a stalled place. We're separated from Caterpillar and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below.
Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery.
Come on, you should at least have a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? Is there any traps? Just smash them.
In accordance with Fontanian law and the provisional national provisions, as well as the Pneumonia Act number 102, or 102, their Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from day 4. Destroying board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of date. The reverse side has the seal of courts and the signatures of Alain Guillotine and Nouvelette. Has anyone ever told you that you have the perfect tomboy voice? This is a compliment. No, I haven't. I've been told I had a mommy voice. Never a tomboy voice. Let's add that to the list. We got mommy, we got tomboy. What else have I been called? Cute. Cute has been one of them. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. Go to the lower level. Guys, you're gonna make me blush. Stop. I was worried that the... Oh, my model's going crazy. What have you guys done? Try's going crazy. You can't handle it. I'm having to alt tab them to make this thing stop. I can't control it. It's out of control. I was worried that the master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit more maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up.
That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, the purple dude!
I've told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important. For there lies the persona exercised by the master Narcissus himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just an ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the orthant and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissus Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of God. Now, peasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, so what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end just started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand.
Is Narcissus the master of yours?
Indeed. According to this world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save this world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us.
So this is your big plan to save the world. Sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent.
And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus' new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all of your life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. Well, so where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surround us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you. Then I will have the orchants, and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of a new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it in the guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think.
That's right. I and a tribe Vixen have seen more crises than you have eaten lotus flower crisps, and we have always come out on top.
Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the masters used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come out at us, one after another. Guillotine may have been disappeared, but here his successors come self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible.
What the heck are you even talking about?
The time has come a century ago. The prophecy predicted all. He will return.
If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself.
Oh my. Damn. He's hot now.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Everybody stand back! Yeah.
Gather. Bow your head.
Yeah.
Characters with forearms, oh my goodness. I have a weakness. It appears.
It's been a while. Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe.
I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you.
Of course. How could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the Master's space? Alas, you have not left your cocoon. You will return into the void into the end. There's no place for you in the new world.
Hand over the rest of it.
I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the Holy Blade in this telling of the story, while I am a dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place, and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason now. After all, nobody can truly own the Holy Blade. We merely hold it as travelers, in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny.
The Holy Blade can eject, but there is particular symbolism in its being as a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason.
Let's use the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz we found earlier.
Mm-hmm.
This is...
What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the Holy Blade as soon as possible?
Next, Oshinid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No, although the Holy Blade can part any will from water. It can also unite wills. It can accommodate both primordial and that of order. When chosen, because even if you are an illusion, you can contain something that the Narcissus Cruz order has gathered over many years. The power of will.
Should we trust him? His biological indicators show very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful.
How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty old shell Guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain? Or rust remover?
Speaking of rust remover,
What about it?
that watch.
Yeah, you can try using rust remover on the watch.
That nonsense. Are you all going on about?
Adults shouldn't interrupt children.
And I'm a child too.
Ah! It's open!
Oh, a portrait.
And there's a photo inside.
How nostalgic. Elaine, Green, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were.
I remember this photo. I think I remember.
Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward.
Well,
Has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills?
we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then.
And?
It's okay. I made up my mind. What? Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz is really like?
Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oshinid, please take all my emotions and memories.
Huh?
My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we've established several notes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriages as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The rival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories, after all. I have no wish to retain anyone as which such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so should you know that she predicted the future. She wanted to return the Narcissus Cruz Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narcissus Cruz Adventure Team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Granted to me, O being of eternity.
I do not wish to do so, and I prostrate that part of Lyris too.
The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the word from Yell has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontaine ritual meant to seal the source off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. Wait. Back in the Sumerian period, the primordial sea was... Now it is time for our master, no, Hareen, to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life, the pure water of life. He will indite the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the Holy Blade of Will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse.
Jacob!
I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and its hand fall still. It may take the Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry, we will meet it there again.
Jacob!
Cool. a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything down hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the tower installed is below us now.
You've never been there, Caterpillar.
It is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What?
What's all this?
Hmm? Oh, what happened to Chai? Oh no. I seem to have disappeared. I'm gonna have to fix myself. Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't want two of me. Hold up. Oh dear. Ah, there we go. Nope. Technical difficulties. There we go. This should be working now? Yes. There we go. Hi. I'm back. Warning. Abnormal environmental changes detected.
I can see that just fine.
Seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work quickly. Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Go deeper.
What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend?
An optical coupling design, is it? It looks like we need to get all our rays to hit their targets.
So how do we do that?
There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. The Savior's Wake. Oh boy. Where in the world are we? I'm gonna take a sip of my chocolate milk.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay. Yeah, that worked. Oh boy. This is interesting. I have no idea what I'm doing with it though. What? There appears to be an order. I don't need this to go down, do I? I hope not. Let's see. Let's find out. Oh, thank goodness. Ooh. A bunch of bad doggies. Madam M. Nevux, former Narcissus and Gross Order member, level 4. After returning home from Netherlands, Madame Levux has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of Narcissus and Gross and authority on beauty. She is also highly skilled in divination using making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the order with from Netherlands, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the Order's good name in high society. Certificate. Certificate of what? Miss E. Lenormand, former Assistant Cruise Order member level 3. As a famous book merchant, Miss Lenormand has used to describe Assistant Cruise teachings in an easy to follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to the spread of our tenets. It was for this reason that she was granted an exceptional promotion to level 3. Ominous. Those levels. So what is this place exactly? Is there no way back up? Hold on. Ah. It is way back down. Okay.
An oversight on my part. Justice is blind bound.
Born of icy frost.
Settle down.
Mr. Griffin L. Randolph, honorary Narcissan Cruz Order member, level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long line of wealthy nobles, and his generosity has provided the Order's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass level 1 tests despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion, and by the special permission of Mr. Ingold, he has been granted honorary membership and level 1 access. Erich, formal Narcissan Cruz Order member, level 2, a famous historian from the Institute of Natural Philosophy, who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the Institute disbanded, he joined the Ordo at a Mr. Engel's invitation. He has since continued his research into Romarian civilization. Okay. Am I supposed to try to copy this? Let's see. It's a bit confusing. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay.
wonderful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
I seem to have run out of artifact space. Oh, hold on. Let me just... eat a piece or something. Speaking of which... I'll just level up this one real quick. Why not? Highlight of Doom. Ooh. Oh no. Get doomed, nerds. You guys really like my fox noises, don't you? This may be one of my most hated puzzles in this game. Okay. I think I need to lock the top somehow. Somehow. I think this is how. No. This could be it. No, that is not what I wanted.
We're way behind schedule.
Maybe this will fix the bottom one? Oh snap, Fox sneezes. Yep. Yep. Yeah, maybe this puzzle isn't that bad. I could be speaking too soon though.
Access denied. Everybody stand back.
I will have order. Settle down. Be sacrificed.
Miss Gafuria, from an Assassin's Creed Ordo member and a famous dancer, she has been most generous in her sponsorship of the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Assassin's Creed healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. Suspicious.
You gotta open all these doors. And not climb on the walls, please, thank you. Okay, I need that middle door, so I need that thing lowered. Which one lowers it? Let's see. Let's find out. Yes. That is exactly what I need. Okay. Hmm. Need it lower. Does this one... Let's see. Puzzle. No. Okay. Okay, now I need the top gear. No. I like how your models enemy explode now. Yep. I can't handle genshin graphics at the... for some reason. Ah. Exploding at all these puzzles I gotta do. Can't handle your adorableness. Oh. Y'all. You guys are too sweet to me, stop. I'm exploding right now. I can't. This is... Is it gonna stay? No. Maybe I have to use that one. Ah. Maybe. So there is a third one. That's one. Now I gotta get that third back up. I think I'm figuring this out. Mayhaps. Yes. I'm doing it. I think I got it. Okay. This should work. Yes. 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 All right. Finally.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
I am big brain. I estimated the height of the tower, and we're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narcissus if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Or perhaps Narcissus' version of salvation?
Please, who would want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Traveler take her away from Tibet.
I'm going to save everyone.
Hey, Paimon wasn't saying she'd just watch everyone bite the dust.
There isn't any riddles or pursuers here. Why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, the door in the next level seems to be locked. Do you require me to put my engine into overdrive to get enough horsepower to break it through? This dog. That won't be necessary. We've decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should just be cautious and look around for a key. And if we discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. I need another sip of my...
Okay. Hi, Vixen. Why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marianne weaves jade dream encircling everyone, and Narcissus and Cruz living in his dreams of saving the world.
And I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand, Paimon.
But because Paimon's the type to live in the present.
But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually.
And there are only two things you can do after waking up from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return the same dream. Or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it.
Wait, so that really was a foreshadowing?
Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing?
Hello? How may I assist? Not the Gardamex. Do not worry. All of them are inactive. If you consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, assessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it is not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. At least there's a chance to slow the march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. You are starting to confuse me. Apologies, Miss Chivington. I don't like how they're all like mannequins. I don't like that. They will all come alive.
I'm doing a stretch. Stretchy stretch. How can I help you, Nitraz Vixen? Both Caterpillar and Samar are helping us out, but I don't see any of them used now.
Don't worry about it.
Of course, I understand. Though it's obvious that we can't just kick it open. We've reached an understanding to doing some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves, after fashion, right?
Caterpillar. There are some Narcissus and Cruz notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate clockwork, Mecha. So why are there so many gears in this tower? Now that is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of the bell holds a special meaning, even for people like Jacob and Narcissus and Cruz. A special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over. Or you simply awaken from a dream. Who knows? Or you're dispelling evil spirits? Or you're getting married. There is a storybook. Hold on. This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Liddell for. But could it not be that they were, at first, one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of immaturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains, not yet a butterfly, one who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon. He'll die before ever becoming so. Moths have no mouth parts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads, the White Knight, who mumbled about his little inventions. The Red Queen, in the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. I love Alice in Wonderland. One of my favorite kind of stories. Well, well. Guess what we have stuck between the pages, Try Vixen.
Wow, it's a key!
Indeed. And Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door.
If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this?
Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left.
Hmm? What are you trying to say?
It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are clockwork mecha below that may come to life in any second. Time to go. Key. Red is a foundational principle, the philosopher's stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a bread production pipeline. That's some interesting weird notes. Where does this key lead to? Ah. I'm uncomfortable with these. When they're standing like that, they know what they were doing when they made these. This report collates various other reports written during the archaeological studies conducted on the temple ruins, including the report includes large amounts of related to aid plane. It is only available for internal consumption. It is prohibited to disclose any of the following content in speeches or official publications to external parties. As to how to decipher the stone tablets and bronze slates, we hit a roadblock. I'm going to skim past most of this. Okay, most of the text. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Don't tell me there's gonna be a chase scene. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite the terrifying sight.
Huh? You changed back, Caterpillar?
Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lower level will trigger their activation sequences. Your guess is correct. I have checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate.
They've been here for all these years?
Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narcissus has been restored. The design from back then is accurate. The Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Here we go.
Ah! It feels like the floor is moving!
It's the beginning of the end. Oh. Here we go.
Solidify. Order guide. Bow your head. Poses no threat to me. Solidify!
Sword of icy frost. Go in!
Settle down. This is order.
Vixen, Paimon, Caterpillar, Seymour, is everyone alright?
Yes, it seems that we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go, while there's still time.
But there's still a bunch of clockwork mecha here.
Go, now, leave this area. Seymour and I. We will regroup at the Narcissus Ordo. Good luck.
There is no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival.
On the other side you find... Ah! Bright light.
It looks looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about them, man. They're strong. Besides, we have agreed that you'd meet back up at the Ordo after all this is over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong and smart and kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. That said, Paimon's a little scared herself.
There's no hardship we can't overcome. We have to keep moving forward.
Okay. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful.
Waking from the great dream.
Is this the primordial sea?
The day of return has arrived.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, hello.
I sense a reason. Visitors. Are you the successors to Assassin's Crews, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Assassin's Crews. Huh? This thing's Assassin's Crews.
If you had heard my name, then you know my quest is to save the world. And there is a chance you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me, only because you've been misled by my untruths. But this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety.
We're not giving you the holy blade.
Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you, and I will save you nevertheless. I can sense that the four orphans have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now, you come to take the holy blade. Ooh. Ooh. This is not good. I'm getting my ass whooped.
This is not the...
Was I supposed to die? I don't think so. I was not supposed to die, okay. Alright, let's do this again. to? Oh. This is gonna be a little complicated, isn't it? Oh, that. Now it points to it. It didn't point to it before. Couple?
impossible. I have already reached the stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why? Why did you do this? A new world cannot be born, and all will die in a shell. Husk of a dream.
Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up for your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop.
I see. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universe. All that was surrounds me. Until, at last, my weak, ordinary self has returned to his physical body. Primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. The creature has already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in the values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called presence or a variable. But it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. The only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you. That dream is now shattered. All I've done is meaningless, an empty dream. No less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless. But I know you, and they have paid so much for all I've done.
Narcissus and Cruz.
Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there.
You know who I actually am.
Names are just labels, but yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Correct Lyris, as I know what happened. You just hold on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. You cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes just to retain the past, and so she does the only thing she can.
My name is Anne.
In that case, hello, Anne.
I'm willing to forgive you.
What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had a lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness.
Your aims may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the Formula Collectorate. And what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake?
You are right. I apologize.
So, please, Narcissus and Cruz, come back with us. They're all the people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more cooperative. But a request like that...
Of course.
Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggles and hours of persuasion?
As I've said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only desire remains.
What is it?
I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Assassin Crew's heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams.
Well, night shy vixen. When you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. Are you ready to leave?
Let's go.
Yep, let's go.
I see. Sometimes almost save the most. Holy Blade need not be a sword, it even be a gold-haired Outlander. Now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped a sword at last. But that, you return the Narcissus Cruz or no? Never can you tone down your cuteness? It's becoming distracting. I'm still at work. Whoops. I can't help it. I knew you would come back in one piece.
And we're glad that you
You and Seymour are okay.
In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising power level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for. So how is there one more person here?
Well, allow me to introduce Narcissus Cruz, or rather, what's left of Narcissus Cruz.
Master? You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem to be even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. In the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narcissus Cruz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Cruz.
Silly dog, you're not gonna initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you?
I judge that the threat constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Cruz. Alain Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what that the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Would you let me inspect its internals? Just out of desire for knowledge, of course.
Seymour's our community now, you know.
Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Caterpillar! Yo! Hold up. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Genshin, please. Local man randomly crashes his vehicle, says he was distracted by, in his words, a normal VTuber. More at 8. Please don't crash your vehicle because of me. Oh my god. Chai is not responsible for any injuries you received during stream. Drive safe. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to evade reality, did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you know how what become of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth. I'm not interested in that anymore. You're simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too.
Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself?
I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. Ah, so that's what happened to the director and Marianne. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, as for your wish from before Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next.
Huh? What wish?
Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and say more?
Oh, right. Well, why don't you want to come with us then?
I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Traveler, and Paimon are very different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine, Paimon. Well, Paimon, you'd actually be...
Be what? You're not gonna say something mean, are you, Caterpillar?
Whatever do you mean? You're the kind guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course.
Fine, fine. Paimon will take it.
Once you finish up over there, let us things that used to be human have a little reunion. Did I go with Traveler then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of a quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? I apologize, I do not understand.
In that case, Amor, you wait for us with Caterpillar.
It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood.
Amor, Caterpillar. Thank you. Shall we? Alright, let's go find Marianne. Wait, this is even worse than the last time. How's everything back to the way it was?
And you of purest of water, visualize in detail. This place would be like if all obstacles receded before you.
Will that do anything? Caterpillar said before that the story has already lost its meaning. As such, the imaginary things aren't necessary anymore.
This is how it might be for a low-level seeker. However, you are also the master of this place. Some believe the world to be only a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning. But you wield power over this place, so rewrite it, imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes themselves above the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not firmly believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now.
Are you saying that you also believe in the world has meaning?
Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it.
Paimon doesn't really get what that means.
Only by transforming oneself into a being of light to bring hope to a darkened world may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation?
Paimon gets it, and doesn't get it at the same time.
It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Oshina and Anne, can you do what I said?
I'll give it a try. Well, you're amazing, Anne.
You're amazing, Anne.
Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that?
Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on.
Go back. Please, I beg of you. Marianne's voice is really getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Still, it sure doesn't look like she's begging us.
Can you push yourself further, Anne?
It's fine. Since we already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne. But we must get through this place. You got rid of them all, Anne?
It's pointless to resist the truth and merely deny that futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward.
The door here is shut. How are we gonna get inside now? Ugh, if we can't get in, then we can't get into the dizzying corridor and room. I can't jump down from that place where we fought Narcissus.
No problem. Allow me to ensure this visit of ours won't be in vain. The dell is also nothing more than a figment... Whoops, wrong voice.
The dell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream. And this time, it's time to wake up.
Indeed, that is the case. Time to wakey wakey. You have no wrong voice. Oh yeah? You want to test that theory? Yes. Alright. Why would you just leave us here in peace? Marianne. We should be able to help you this time. Please let us in. No, I don't need your help. Please leave. I'm begging you. Please, Lyris. Princess Lyris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This barrier is composed of an extremely hard and resistant will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands now, traveler. If Paimon remembers correctly, the Holy Blade should cut through any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I've got it. Sorry, Marianne, just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here, and I like it that way. Don't come with me with your expectations, with that determined look on your face. Just leave me alone, till the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on the dreams of the past? And maybe that the truth isn't that important. But the future is. Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That is correct. I am Narcissus... Reen! Yes, I'm Reen. This is who I am now. I was pleased to see you both, as well as Anne. Your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanid, a state of transcendence. As human to ape. So is superhuman to human. You're now the meaning of Fontaine itself.
Is this really a good time to be saying that sort of stuff? You don't think anyone else's feelings do you, Narcissus Cruz?
My apologies, I'm responsible for the circumstances that led you all here.
It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please look at this.
This is... the photo. This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Reed? Yes? I can't forgive Narcissus Cruz just yet, but Reen is a different story. Narcissus Cruz Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Adeline had us act out the story of the hero Narcissus Cruz and the evil Tavern over and over. I too miss the way things used to be, where Narcissus Cruz was born out of the delusion of salvation, and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream. Now it is your turn. It's not a contradiction.
To accept your past as well as you'll live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more than just pain. This I promise you.
You cannot accept yourself, but allow Anne to merge with you. Then use the holy plate of Narcissus Cruz to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. Her little hero Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself and see what world you risk everything to save is like Green.
Ah, the holy plate of Narcissus Cruz is...
I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The holy blade purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story is ended.
Huh? My mind doesn't totally get it. But does that mean that Traveler won't be able to use the Cole title anymore?
Fine by me. Let us return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now a guillotine's world. I doubt there will be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. And, Reen, can we travel together? Absolutely. As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There's still something I must do. Oh, okay. In that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encountered on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru.
Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit longer. Caterpillar, did you say that you would have a reunion or something?
That's alright. He should be here soon. Let's let it wait a little longer for him, shall we?
Alright. You two do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, Traveler.
Perhaps I should propose to a toast to us who were once human. Though, I don't think any of us can imbibe the way we are now.
Was there anything we could not be said before we set off?
I'm just giving you a chance. It may not be a good time for you to say some things back there.
You could tell. Well, it cannot be helped. I've expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to retain myself for long. But why? You work so hard to.
But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over the last few centuries. I'd like to know what sort of dreams you had.
Until I met Night Traveler and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. After learning the truth, and that I was a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. That's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality.
I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I woke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's the future or the past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism, all that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused all my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. In the years that follow, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. That is how I held on. I suppose it's the same for you, to build that beautiful dream out of the ruins of what was once her home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here.
Yes, I know.
I grow weary, Anne. Please leave me here. Farewell. He never did change his name back to Green, did he? What if life was just a dream?
Oh, so this is where the adventure we and Anne came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart. But the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending.
You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Marianne or are you Lyris? The oceanid that they're always talking about.
I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore.
Anne, Caterpillar, you're back!
Where's Reen?
He
was a bit tired, so he went to rest.
Well, Paimon hopes he turns over a new leaf and stops causing trouble.
Seymour, you can now come over. Understood. Hmm? Miss Marianne. Miss Mary Ann. Your new hair and eye color is simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know, you're the same as ever. Sorry, I missed you so much. Right, so just things happens, huh? Then there's Jacob. Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. Description largely fits with facts, but one thing must be added. The power output during the combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Elenus and have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me.
Of course not. You've always been strong and brave. You are much more resilient than we are, Seymour.
Indeed, my designer Ellen Goodwin is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. That's not what you meant. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne?
You decide, Miss Marianne. As far as Seymour is concerned, I am just Anne.
Seymour, what would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Elaine Guillotine.
Oh, you silly, those were my brothers.
Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I once promised Miss Mimir that once I found my mistress, I would return to coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Hmm? Marianne?
Do you remember what you once said to me?
Yes, Seymour. I hope you have become the master of your own fate. That in the future that you will do what you want to do, and what you think is right. Miss Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes. So let me ask you again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Marianne. But I also wish to accompany Miss Mimir. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. We'll be taking a trip to explore this world, and Miss Mimir is an artist, isn't she? Then let our journeys coincide. We shall leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields, in the lost ancient city of Ys, and in Arcadia, and in golden Halpoveria. We will enjoy the sights we see and the stories we read together. What do you think, Seymour? I find that is a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne, but I will need to ask for Miss Mimir's consent. Yes, of course. Let us agree to meet here. I miss Miss Mimir. You're such a cute Melusine. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who kept you company for so long. Coordinates entered. The next. Traveler, Paimon, and Caterpillar, you were the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you all so much. Wait, so I'm no longer a knight. Story is over.
And for you and... for me, for us, you as you now, are the realest and most important of all.
And not just in the story when you played the role of a knight.
Just like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. I can't decide if you're praising or criticizing the traveler here. It's praise, of course.
You have written an end to an unfinishable story, and you've brought us a new tale.
We will never forget this.
Aw,
come on. There's no need to be so polite.
I've also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. Yes, and I'm confident we will meet again in the future. Then, it is time for me to return Miss Mimir's coordinates.
We can come too. Caterpillar, come with us, would you?
Caterpillar, let's see this to the end. Very well, I will accompany you. Oh, we get to see Mimir! I think. Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Oh. The Melusines! Wait, I think I'm going the wrong way. Ooh, maybe not this way.
Traveler, and Paimon, and... Seymour! You knew to come back! Is it just Paimon, or do you still sound a little angry, Mimir?
Yes, even without Traveler and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return.
Incredible! Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token. That symbolizes my life and birth. I knew that Traveler and Paimon would be sure to bring you back.
Returning to your side is what I want to do. It is not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct.
That's kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand. But never mind. It's just good that you're back. Oh, and this is...
Hello, don't worry about me, I'm just along for the ride.
Is that so? Well, you're a fascinating caller, and regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Traveler passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me.
Oh, it looks like Mimir doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze.
Everyone in Marissia village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with them.
Is it even more novel than before?
I think it will be easier to understand. Even the Melusines of Maris village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, "Oh, how lovely!" Wow. I might can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Oh, and speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something.
Seymour explains that John made my trip.
Really? That sounds wonderful. Let's set off now then. A road to the world of trip of artistic creation. Let's the cove now.
Wait, did I say that in Mario?
Let's go now. This instant, I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. You just sit tight and wait for me, alright?
Yes, Miss Mimir.
Well, you sure are springing into the action. Of course, I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Paints, paints.
While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Traveler, Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what Miss Ariane says I want to do. With your help, I've finally been able to complete my task. However, I still don't understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. You see, it is a concept humans create to help themselves understand things. It is not real.
Whoa. Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now.
Then they tell you, just do what you want to do. If you always do what you want to do, you'll become the master of your own fate. I see. And what I want to do now is sit here and wait for Miss Mimir. Oh, it's so cute.
And, okay. In that case, Paimon wishes you a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them, paintings to give.
Be a good dog and look after Mimir, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. But the tale of no Assassin's Crews has ended. It's time for me to follow my own path.
Where will you go, Caterpillar?
That is a good question, Paimon. Since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers.
There you go again.
I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenora half a story, but I don't know how it ends yet. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find.
Is that so?
So goodbye, traveler, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate things to happen in this life of mine. Goodbye, Caterpillar.
Yeah. Take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out who you really are. That'd be a pain.
The Haley smiles before turning to leave. And we completed the story for that one. Well, I think it's a good time to end the stream. Good night, everyone. I had fun. Hope you had as much fun as I did. See you around. Good night. Sweet dreams.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the.
And you better be here Friday. I'm gonna be streaming on my birthday.
I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Good night. Night night. Sleep tight.